Hey, 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 I am Perry's Hotter. Oh, that's bright. Uh, uh. I am Perry's Hotter, your friendly neighborhood mangaka in the making. Making a live stream for you today, applying screen tones to my manga, Cold Blooded. If you don't know what screen tones are, don't worry, you'll find out. And if you notice on my VODs page, it was only just a few hours ago I was streaming. I stopped streaming at like 2 a.m. or something, and I went and worked out. I ate food, I worked out, I showered. Now I'm back and I'm streaming again, and I already started applying screen tones. But this time around, um, I'm on page 3, and I'm gonna apply like a couple more screen tones. I thought I was done with this page, but then I realized, oh, there's I actually need to do more screen tones on it, and so I'll do that and I'll move on. But I'm not stopping the stream until I finish adding screen tones to all 17 pages, which, as I said, I've already started. I have pretty much, I'll just say 3 done, and so the rest I have, what? 3 minus 17 is 12. No, that's not 12. 14 pages left. It only took, brain surgeon to figure that out. Let me close this because it's very distracting. Turn the lights off. Enjoy the music while I apply screen tones. Move my chair up, just this, all that good stuff, all that good jazz. But I'll try to look out and be conscious of the chat, but I just can't. I'm like, if I'm in the zone, I can't guarantee that I'll always see chats. But if I know someone's there and talking to me, I'll be sure to tune in and pay attention. I'll stick this page over here. Need to not forget it being there. I need to fix something. Okay. Let me check on my stream. Oh, it's going pretty good. I'm just gonna share this to a few more places that need it. this ain't the most exciting, don't worry. Oh shoot, just gotta discard and do another one. Applying screen tones. Here we go. I'm just promoting here on my Instagram about my stream. This is a page I'm about to work on. By work on, I mean I'm going to apply screen tones. If you don't know what screen tones are, don't worry. I'm about to show you. We'll see what applying. And this chair went all the way back down. This still isn't taken. No, it's not Mega Bro. It's not taken. Oh, who is replying to mine? Oh. I knew you would come. My savior. My hero. Mega Bro. OP. Stands for overpowered, doesn't it? Because you're so overpowered at the fighting games. Isn't that right? Well, I shared my... It's actually bro-op, like co-op, but with bros. Oh, dang. Mega bro-op. That makes sense. That actually works. Maybe if you put a hyphen in there or something. But I can see you capitalized it, so... It's fine, no one ever gets it. Yeah, but you could, like... I don't know, you could always write it in a way. If you really, like, cared. But, you can maybe try different ways and pop in some random strings and see if people read your name right. That'd be a good, like, litmus test. I cannot. It's fine. No one ever gets it that way. I already read that. I cannot. Twitch and YouTube limits it. Oh, like, oh, we can't change it. I will be applying screen tones to old Esam here. I can't put hyphens or special characters. Let's go, Esam! Yeah. I don't know if you said that before I said something or if it was after the fact. But either way, that's very good timing.
Yo, what's going on? This is Marty from Marty for President Radio, and I just want to let you know I love you and thank you for supporting the crazy ideas that I have, and I hope you're enjoying this. So, yeah, you're awesome.
What is a Lee Wayne? Well, that's Lee Wayne is Leland that I play Dead by Daylight with. That's what a Lee Wayne is. He is my friend, one of my friends of 20 years, like you and Beaver. That's what a Lee Wayne is. He made me an admin apparently, and I didn't know until like a few days ago. And then I've never been an admin before. And he said like you can add roles. Oh yeah, that's what Lee Wayne is. He changed the name of his Discord. Because he wants it to be about more than just Dead by Daylight. Um, but I looked, and I'm not able to assign anyone roles. I think only he can do that as like the owner. And there might be a way to make it so the admins can like add roles, but he may not know that. I'm applying a very light screen tone, maybe. Anyway, I mean, don't you manage your own Discord? Don't you know? Of course, like you're the owner, so you have like all the powers. But I figured you might know if like what an admin can and can't do. Exactly, I manage my own. I don't have minions. Well, that's a funny way of putting it. You can make Beaver your admin. I don't know what they can and can't do. Okay. I would never give him that kind of power. I mean, if you're the owner, you could probably control what admins can do. But I don't know. I know, like I saw that I could like kick people or time people out or ban them. I saw I could do that. And I think there's some other stuff I might could do with channels, but I'm not really Leland's minion because like I haven't really done anything except like invite some people to the Discord. That's all I've done. And you don't have to be an admin to do that. You don't have to be an admin to invite someone to Discord. True enough. Oh. Need to cut out the screen tone out of his mouth. Specifically his teeth and tongue right here. I don't know. Trying to pick this out. In Sam's mouth. Ugh. So how long you gonna be free for, Mega Bro? Because now that you brought it up, I kind of do want to give Tekken a try. But then I also named this stream, I won't stop until I finish applying screen tone, and I don't know how long that's going to take me. I'm off today. Oh, so you got all day, so I'm free. Oh, okay. I mean, you don't have plans to go out or do anything, eat out or anything. Well, hopefully I can knock out these remaining 14 pages pretty quickly. And then, maybe hop on some Tekken. Probably won't do very good. I can't hear you when you look away from my computer. Well, let me change that. I can fix that. Okay, because I know I could change. I'm changing it to a different mic. It's not that mic. You should put on both mics. See what that. Oh, well, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I could try that. Worried that might have an echoing issue, but may as well try it on stream, right? Test it on stream. Add source. Add new source. Webcam mic. You can turn them down enough to not have echo. Okay. Alright. Just added source. It should be my... It should be on here. Well, it is on. My mic is this camera. That's what it is. That's the other mic. Because this webcam right here can capture audio. And it should say like C920 because that's what it's called. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I see it there. Okay, maybe I saw it when I looked there. Let me. That's so weird. It's not popping up for the new source when I added a new source. but it popped up to my existing mic. Okay, I wonder if I can do... My regular mic's not popping up either. Here, I'll do this. I'll C920. Okay. I just changed my mic to C920, and I'll see if I add my regular mic, my computer mic, to the new source. It should be like AMD, and I don't see that either. I may have to add, maybe I'll have to add it to an existing source, which was kind of dumb. Oh, maybe. Not really doing anything. Well, I don't know. It's just not popping up when I add a new source. Oh well, you tried at least. Yeah, it's just so weird. But if I'm facing this way, can you still hear me pretty well? If I'm facing this way, is that better? It's worse quality, but it's fine. Really? Oh wow. I have webcams have ass mics. Well, what's funny is I have an actual mic I could hook up, but like people say I'm too quiet on it, so I just stopped using it. So do computers, but it's better than webcam. Like I have an actual like mic, but I don't know, it's just I'm not loud enough on it when I use it. And speak up and eat it. Well, I don't really like that solution. I'm not, I shouldn't have to scream into my mic. I'm not like that angry and bold Tyler 1 or whatever. The closer it is to you, the better a mix works. Well, I mean, that makes sense. still stuck on there. But you also figured out the gain features, so that should help if there's no regular gain knob. Yeah, now that I know the gain feature, maybe I should try out that mic. And, like the... Oh, you know what? I just realized if I'm applying screen tones on him on this page, I need to apply screen tones on some of the previous pages too. Oh my gosh. Okay, really it's only this page I need to apply screen tone to ESAM. This is the other mic. This is the mic, the legit mic that I have. The other annoying thing is I have to actually it's another thing to plug into my computer and it takes up space. So I'll place it right here. See how that does. I'll loop it behind some stuff. Get this pesky wire out of the way. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna plug this mouse. That's what I'll plug. I don't need that mouse. I never use mouse. Okay, so I'm going to change my mic yet again. Yes. I'm changing back to my computer mic real quick so you can hear me. How does that go into the speakers? Okay, well now I know what it's called. Hey, what'd you miss? Well, I got my. Man, I thought you were there the whole time. I brought out my camera. Not my camera. Let me turn this down. That's very distracting. I had my stream playing in my ear. I brought out my microphone, my actual microphone. I sat it over here, and I plugged it in, and I'm just trying to get it set up on here, which I've done it before, but for some reason yeah, I don't know, but I'm done messing with it. what am I doing? Oh, wait. Never mind.
President Radio, and enjoy it. What do you want me to say? this is Marty from President Radio, and I just want to let you know I love you and thank you for supporting the crazy ideas that I have, and I hope you're enjoying this. So, yeah, you're awesome.
Alright, page 4. Page 4 is done. Is furnish with screen tones. Okay, nice. What's up, Papa? How you doing, son? That's actually Poppy. But Carroyo Bergio 01. As you can see, I've applied screen tones. Some of them are lighter than others, you may not even notice. Applied screen tones to pages 1 through 4. Here's page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4. And now I will begin applying screen tones to page 5. Waking up from being at the concert. We stood for like 6 hours and my legs are killing me. Yep, that's what concerts do to you. There we go, here we go. Oh, you know what I just realized? Nah, I don't need to do anything to that page. I thought I needed to cut some screen tone out, but I don't need to do that. I need to put on a new YouTube video to listen to while I toil away.
Stay locked in. We're going to have more exclusives and fun stuff coming up very shortly. And I just want to congratulate
My boss called yesterday at work. He just wanted to talk, and he asked me, "What are you doing?" And to sound not lazy, I just like, "Oh, I'm just toiling away." And he didn't know what toiling was. I was like, it just means to work. He's like, "Oh, I've never heard that word." I was like, yeah. And after that, I looked it up. I looked up to toil, and yeah, it basically means to work. So I was like, I wasn't wrong. He just didn't know what it meant. Why would you pay money to hear a worse version of music you like? That is savage. How have you been? Hope it's going well. Your boss is dumb. He's really not dumb. He just didn't know what that word meant. And I wouldn't say live. A lot of some music is better live. It just depends on the mix and the venue, and you get to see band members live. So it's not necessarily worse or always worse. Zero music is better live, objective fact. However, it can be equal to the bands actually did pretty good for live, unless your definition better is an experience, maybe. No, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's objective. I don't think that's objective. I think you would find a lot of people would disagree with you. There's definitely people that think that there are definitely bands that are probably better live. Just as good live or better live. And like I said, it depends on the mix and like the venue. Not everything's worse. Because I've been to some concerts that were crystal clear, and I've been to some that weren't. And so no, so I'm not factoring in the experience either. But you know, although it can be an experience too, because then you get to see them live in person. It cannot be mixed live. Recorded individual live cannot control acoustics 100%. It's just impossibly better in a studio unless they recorded in a bad studio than possibly. There is a mix though. Like that's what a soundboard is there. Like you can mix. And like in the venues, the acoustics of the venue play a role too. So like if you're in a good venue, you can have good acoustics. Yes and no. It's not good, it's balanced. I mean, doesn't something balanced make it good? No, it's like setting an EQ to 0, makes it flat and over reverbed. You also got to feel the music. You do get to feel it. That was Bearjeel that said that. Okay. Yeah, that is like you get to feel it in your chest. Like I forgot about that. That's great. That's an experience, Sergio. I went for the Sonic music. They did a track on Sonic Frontiers. As long as you're happy, Sergio. I didn't see any Sonic fans though. I was thinking of wearing my Sonic hat. Oh, you should have. It would have been cringy, but you could have. You could have wore it. May as well, right? There could have been Sonic fans there. I mean, how would you know? Unless you asked every single person. He lives in cringe. He would have been fine. I kind of did. I shouted, "Who's here for Sonic Frontiers?" and no one responded. Truly a monument of cringe. Oh my gosh. I would have paid money to see that. Next time you do something like that, you need to like record it. You like Sonic way too much. Nonsense. You can't like Sonic too much, right, Sergio? It's just never not enough. I lost my rings. He's dead. You killed him, Mega Bro. You killed him. Sure you can. You turn to Christian. That's the limit. That's a very limit. That's a limit that I hope Sergio never reaches. For for reasons that he should not reach. I bet Sergio probably doesn't even know, but well, I like Sonic, but not enough to like Christian. Liking Sonic doesn't make like Christian. It turns you into Christian. And you're on that slippery stop when you go to a Sonic concert. I mean, it wasn't really a Sonic concert, but it was more like just a band that had played some music for a Sonic game. But he went specifically for Sonic and Intention Matters. Okay, well, Sergio knows what Christian is, so that's good. At least you know. Oh wow, facts. I feel like there's an intervention. Knowing is half the battle. Correct, not a Sonic concert, but a band did one song. As long as you're not in any Sonic Reddits or read any Sonic comics or watch Sonic shows, what? They could have at least did a set where they ran on stage in a Sonic costume. They play the song without any reference to the game. Kind of disappointing. You might be safe, Mike. There might be Sonic recovery intervention groups for those struggling with Sonic. You should go. I will. Oh my gosh. I wonder how Beaver would feel if he heard you say, like, DJ, why would you hear that live? My name is Sergio and I've been playing for 20 years. Like an abuse relationship because I don't. If the next game is gonna be good or bad yet, I keep coming back. The DJ doesn't use any acoustic instruments, so then it just depends on how expensive sound system is. It would be at most equal to something you personally listen to. Also because DJs are performers, not artists. Yeah, I said it. They press play. Unless they're DJ producers, I do not respect them. Dang, see, you don't respect, you're saying you don't respect, Beaver because he likes to DJ? So, like, he's a producer. Okay. So are you saying the difference is a producer makes the music, right? And then a DJ, someone just plays music someone else made? Yes. I watch him make his own music. Are there any DJs that mix or do anything live? That mix it live? Or is every single DJ just pretending to mix it? Mixing live is not respectable to me. Oh, so they do it, but you don't respect it? Like I said, it's not a producer. So Beaver makes his tracks ahead of time, and then just plays it, and then pretends to mix it live. And then a DJ doesn't make anything beforehand. They straight up mix it live. Okay, for you to understand. I know I got a paragraph coming. Alright, let me get this out of the way. DJs channel their inner vibe to the audience. Oh, that's Bear Geo's definition, okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Producer is what you're doing. You made this comic and you're finalizing it and everything. And the majority of it is probably your original ideas with some inspirations from someone else. And a DJ is like someone cutting and pasting characters on a piece of paper and trying to make an original plot. Like, yeah, like, okay, maybe bit that's still Batman trying to romance Mary Jane from Spider-Man with Master Chief out in the corner. Okay, so you just mean like when someone just mixes popular music together. Is that what you mean? Because, I mean, that really hypes people up. Any music they did not make. But here's the thing, even if they took existing music and put it together, like mix it together, I mean, it's still doing something, and people enjoy that. Like, people like listening to existing music. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. I'm saying I don't personally respect it. So even though there's a demand for it, and, you know, people want it, you still wouldn't respect it just because they're not making music? Because the way I look at it is like, I'm saying I don't personally respect it. No, I do not. Okay. Well, I don't know. That's just kind of weird to me because I would think like, if there's a demand for it and they're filling in the demand, they're doing a service for people. And any service done for people, that's like, would be respectable. I don't really like see the issue. It's like, I go to Comic Cons and people making fan art. There's a ton of fan art, right? But, you know, it makes the money, there's a demand for it. But I'm not going to say I don't respect fan artists, like, you know, it's always going to be like more popular or sell more than my original comic until my comic just really blows up. Oh, this is folding upwards. You're more than allowed to do so, but I know there are some artists who get in a massive tizzy if someone does even the same pose they drew one of their characters in. It takes all kind. No, the same pose, that's stupid. Now, is what it is like, that's like referencing a pose. You know, you can't copyright that. You know, that's not like a, there's only like so many poses, you know, you can come up with. That's kind of stupid. That's like I don't know, that's like trying to sue someone over what's the music term? I can't think of it. But when it's real common in music, the chord progression, right? There's always so many chord progressions. Well, you know? Um, and what people really do is they accuse people of tracing. And that's a bit more of like a gray area, but even then it's like, I don't know. No, but I've seen people make a picture and someone else use that picture as a template for someone they want to draw, and that's art theft. I would need like, yeah, and even then that sounds pretty stupid too. Like that just sounds like people getting their panties in a wad. I don't know, I don't print into art. I'm not interested, but I've seen things like that set off Twitter from time to time, and there's a bunch of nonsense yelling YouTube essays and canceling. Oh, Twitter is a terrible place. That's not I wouldn't use Twitter as a representative of real life. A lot of Twitter's pretty cancerous, even though I use it, even though I get on it quite frequently. And now it's just the unholy mix-off. Yeah. No, but what I've learned, the general artist community is generally not real life, especially since all the Tumblr artists mix with the regular artists. Yeah, because you have to understand, there's a bunch of artists that aren't even on those platforms, or maybe aren't as boosted by the algorithm, and algorithms like to boost things that are controversial anyway because they get engagement. I'm sure there are genuine cases of like art theft and things like that crosses the line. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Like I saw someone try to accuse like Butch Hartman of like art theft because he did a fan art of Mikasa from Attack on Titan, and I saw it, and it's like a similar pose or the same pose, but the thing is, even if he used it as reference, it wasn't traced. For one thing, I could tell it wasn't traced. Even if he used it as reference, there'd be nothing wrong with that as referencing a pose. It was still in like his style, and what I really think it was is some people just didn't like him for other reasons and just find things to hate. Who? Butch Hartman. He's the creator of Fairly Odd Parents. He made Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom. If you as a human think DJs, sampling, and covers are fine, then you should also be okay with tracing and redrawing and all that. I mean, I didn't say I was not okay with that, actually. It's literally the same. Not you, just a general human, to be consistent. Oh. I think I know what you mean by that. So, like, for instance, pictures are copyrighted. So if I look up a picture on Google Images and I draw it exactly as that picture, and if by chance the person that took that photograph, they own the rights to that photograph, I could get in legal trouble. But if I look up pictures on Google Images and I use them as reference, I could not, right? If it doesn't look too much like it. So are songs, is the same argument. But like I said, there's gray areas, so I don't want to subscribe to affirmative right or wrong on it.
This is Marty from Social Club Listeners, and you're listening to Marty for President Radio. And stay locked in because you're a music person who deserves to relax. This is great music for when you leave your dog, and when you want to support some dogs. Your dog feels excited, like there's a presence in it. This is perfect for them. Yo, what's going on? This is Marty, and you're listening to Marty for President Radio. I hope you enjoy yourself. Stay locked in. We have more exclusives and fun stuff coming up very shortly. And I just want to congratulate you
Alright, page 5 is done. Add another one to the stack. Nice. Says Mega Bro Up.
What's up, guys? This is Marty from President Radio, and I enjoy it.
Here's page 5, and I think it will go pretty quickly because there's not going to be a whole lot of tone on this. Correct. Yes, yes. Mega Bro Up. Because he likes to bro up and all that. I guess. Whatever. Bro hopping around. I may as well like get some coffee, and I might get like a snack. So I'm getting a little hungry. So peckish. Yes, that crossed my mind. I was like, I'm not gonna say peckish. But then you say it anyway, and I was like, oh, I should have said it. I feel a little peckish, but I don't know. I just I'll throw up this. Be right back. Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? This is Marty from President Radio, and I just want to let you know I love you and thank you for supporting the crazy ideas that I have, and I hope you're enjoying this. So, yeah, you're awesome.
Okay, I'm back. The snack that I was looking for, we seem to be out of, so I was very disappointed in those. Welcome. Yes, welcome. Snack I was looking for was not there, and I was a little upset. But I found some dark chocolate almonds, which I do like. I do like these. My expectations were not met. I was looking for the little box of crackers and tuna, or crackers and salmon, and there was no more boxes. Even tried to call my mom and ask her, well, yo, what's the deal? But she didn't answer, so so much for that. Because I thought we had more somewhere, but that may have been it, actually. So those sound tasty. They are very tasty and high in protein. I'm gonna get some today. Well, you do that, Sergio. I don't think my grocery store has them. I could, buy crackers and tuna separately, but I don't know. That's like extra effort and work I don't want to do. You're a cruncher, you hear it? Now this is my ASMR stream now. They're almonds, there's no way to eat them without crunching. You get more protein. Yeah. Protein, man. Almonds are a source of... Why are they a source of protein? Yeah, this whole package has 3 grams of protein, and they're a healthy fat. They are indeed a healthy fat, yeah. Just make sure they're not over salted. They should be, because these are 100 calories. This little bag is a 100 calorie snack. It says they're oven roasted. I don't know if that makes a difference. Probably not, but I'm not a nut expert. I'll roast you. I'm half oven roasting. You're not an expert on nuts? The sodium is 20 milligrams. That's what mg stands for, right? Milligrams. Bergio, you do not have the capacity to roast. Damn. So, it's 20 milligrams. Is that good or bad? Expert on nutting. You know what I'm saying? Got my coffee. It was made this morning before my parents left for work. It's a little on the weak side, but it's good enough. It'll have passed for now. Trying to find the snack on freaking My Fitness Pal. Oh, you know what? Well, I can't do caffeine. I have serious issues. Oh dang! What does it do to you, or what issues do you have? I can do iced. I can do caffeine, but I gotta be careful with it. Last time I had real coffee, I was up for 24 hours. So I have extreme caffeine sensitivity. Oh wow. So is that a thing like, did you go to a doctor to find that out, or did you just like find it out online, or how'd you? I asked my doctor a few times while I was at work. Yeah, I used to drink way too much caffeine, so I chilled. I guess it's not an official prognosis, but it's what he suggested. Yeah, I mean, you know, that sounds like a... So, were you just drinking too much, or do you think, like, you just can't drink any at all? Nuts. How many nuts are in per bag? I had one cup of coffee, so I just tried to avoid it. Oh wow! So was it like a cup, 12 ounces, like this, about the size of this mug, 12 ounces? I really only drink water. Oh. It was a small 8-ounce cup. Wow, that's even less than this. Oh, wow. But it was Vietnamese coffee, so it was really strong. Is that what I'm getting at? It was really strong. 8 ounces. If it was really strong, fairly strong, was it just... about as much as 16 ounces. Well, you just said it was a small 8-ounce cup. But Unless you drink a couple of those small 8-ounce cups. But yes. So was it just because? Oh, that's what you mean. 8 ounces worth was strong as 16 ounce. And it was as strong as 16 ounce. Okay, I follow you now. So, dang, do you think it's just coffee in general, or just Vietnamese coffee and caffeine? Was there a problem you ran in with other stuff? Like a small cup of Viet coffee is about 2 regular cups. So was it just that one instance, like it made you so scared you didn't want to do coffee or caffeine again? Or was there like other instances of like caffeine seriously messing with you? I imagine there probably was if you went to your doctor. I've had others and I jitter. Well, you sound a lot like Sergio, but it was iced. Because Sergio, he acts weird when he gets like, I don't know if it's caffeine or sugar, but I think it might be caffeine. He gets real jittery. I'm waiting for him to I just don't do caffeine. I'm good. Yeah. You know, you don't have to. I already know. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just asking questions. I just wake up an hour earlier than most so I can deal with the day. I spontaneously blank on coffee and sugar. I don't know what that word is you used, but it is censored at Sergio, so I don't know what you said. No, I read that. I didn't censor that. Oh, I'm not even on the multi-stream tab. Someone could have said something from YouTube, I wouldn't even know. I don't know what a 3-letter swear that's not ass. LOL, censors are fun on Switch. On Twitch, I mean. Oh, Switch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, ass, but I don't think that's what he said. I spontaneously asked on coffee and sugar, because that doesn't make any sense. I like to imagine he spontaneously gets very thick. Yeah? Maybe he grows like a furry tail in the morning and like becomes a furry or something. He's already a furry, yeah. Oh wow, dang, I wish. We decided he's a safe for work one. Yeah, he's definitely, because he's coward. Oh wow. Hey, when you say you get up an hour earlier than most, do you just mean so you can like give yourself time to wake up then? So yes, blessed, Sergio says. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this bar. It takes me like an hour to wake up every morning. Oh, like basically from the time your alarm goes off to like you get out of bed. Like your alarm goes off and maybe you're in bed about an hour and then you get up. I relate to that. I don't. Well, sometimes I do that. I can't say that I don't ever do that. I used to be a lot worse about it, but you know, some days. No alarm. I train my body to just wake up at like 4:30 to 5:30 every day. No matter when I go to sleep the night before. I don't know how you trained your body to do that. I'd like to know your secret. Mostly a hospital schedule for like years. Oh, because that's where you work? Hospital schedule. I did. Oh, you did? You worked there for a few years? Now it's an Optos place. Optos. Yes, that's what I thought. Optometrist. I was thinking optometrist, but dang, if I get new glasses, maybe you can tell me like what frame to get and be like, oh, this look great on me. Yeah, you probably don't care about that. No, I'm the medical side, not the seller side. Oh, okay. Oh, so you ask me number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Number 3 or number 4? 3, 4. 3, 4. Like those tests, or the tests where like I look into a machine and it like blows air in my eye? No, I'm the one that makes you look at the board, ask you questions, makes you look into the thingy that's either like a house or a balloon, and the air thing. Oh, okay, so you're kind of like, I want to say nurse, but I don't know if it's a nurse. Everything the doctor does, you're like a nurse. I'm the pre-doctor. Pre-doctor. Is that what it's actually called, or? But it's kind of like a nurse, right? Because like a nurse shows up and talks to you before the doctor does. Optometrist technician. Okay, yeah, that's. What if it was called pre-doctor? That'd be crazy. That's the position called like that's the proper term. I'm the pre-doctor. Pre-doctor, what the hell's that? Well, pre-doctor is easier for normies. There he goes. I mean, optometrist technician sounds cooler though. Patients are very dumb. I won't say they're dumb. You just need to use layman terms, you know. That's a fact. Oh, okay. I deal with these people every day. Are you sure it's just not you being cynical? Because you seem pretty cynical. And it's okay to be dumb. But when you refuse to learn, that's the issue. Uh-huh. I mean, when I went to the eye doctor, I've like never once asked. I mean, I always thought they were like a nurse, but I never once asked like what they were. I never confused them for the eye doctor either, so I'm just wondering how they came up, like how it came up in a situation where you had to explain to someone what your position is. It's not about that one issue, it's about all the issues. Because it's like, I've never once been to the eye doctor and asked the optometrist technician, hey, what's your job? Like, what? Because I'm a male that wears scrubs. So they assume I'm a doctor, right? Because the doctors usually dudes, and the optometrists, technicians, or pre-doctors are usually women. That actually makes a bit more sense. Now I'm trying to run through my mind and see if I've ever had a male optometrist technician. But it's been a while. I don't think I have. So, if that happened, you should get your eyes checked yearly. Yeah. I do. I'm just nearsighted, and I have a slight astigmatism. And I've had a slight astigmatism for a while. My eyesight hasn't really changed all that much over time. Oh, I ate that. I can't find my oven roasted nuts on here. That's annoying. There's no barcode to scan either. It's like, I could have swore I've scanned these things before. It's gonna get worse as you get older, sadly, especially with your arting and computer time. Same for me. Oh yeah, I mean, eyesight's gonna get worse regardless, because when you get old, everything gets worse. And yeah, maybe staring at a screen and I guess doing art may expedite that, unless I get laser eye surgery. That could curb it a little bit, you know. But I don't know that I want to get laser eye surgery. Correct, incorrect. Correct and incorrect for what? It will curb it for like 10 to 15 years. Then it gets way worse. Like, worse than it was before, or just goes to worse like how it would have been if you had not gotten laser eye surgery? So then, that's a double-edged laser. So it sounds like if I was going to get laser eye surgery, it might be preferable for me to wait much later in life. I get older people all the time that had laser eye in the past, and they're needing glasses again. So, hey, here's the other thing. If they're old now, that means they got laser eye surgery like a while ago. So has laser eye surgery improved any? Like, to where when people get older, it preserves where you are at now. Okay, that's what it does. But has laser eye surgery preserved over time any? Yeah, I may need to heat this coffee up. I don't know. We're not in the future yet. Yeah, but I would think, like, surely, like, there would have been, like, some advances made that maybe you don't know the results of yet. But you would know, like, oh, they've changed this or they changed that. Because I was thinking, surely it's not the same, like, as it was 10 to 15 years ago. We thought it would be permanent then, so I don't know. Right, right. Oh, so back to waking up. So do you, like, wake up and still stay in bed an hour? Or do you just wake up and then get right up out of bed? I can say yes, it has improved. I can't tell you if it improved enough to not affect you later in life. Right, right. Because there hasn't been enough data because not enough time has passed. It's one of those things that just time will tell. I wake up and lay there for an hour. Okay, yeah, that was eating. That was a burning question. It was eating away at me. I had to know. Right, kind of like with vaping. Why are you so interested in my morning routine, my dude? Because I'm just fascinated by morning routines. I mean, I know you do get up early, and I would like to have a better morning routine, and I just wondered about yours. Because I did something called a miracle morning before. Oh, your TISM got activated. God, oh, shut up. That's messed up. No, I don't have any TISMs. But we all do. Oh, yeah. It's a spectrum. Is that what you're going to say? I was gonna say you're friends with Blair and Beaver, and that's enough to suspect TISM, but that's true too. You're friends with Beaver, but that's true too. That everyone has TISM. So Beaver and Blair have TISM. You're also a Sonic fan. I'm actually not a Sonic fan. JoJo's fan. I don't really care that much about Sonic. Like I'm not really a Sonic fan. Like I played a couple Sonic games in the past, but I mean it just didn't really have an impact on me or stay with me. But you do like JoJo's. Yes, I am a JoJo fan. I do like JoJo's. JoJo's a TISM magnet. Technically, anything can be a TISM magnet, because they just obsess over whatever they like. So like anything. If you like JoJo's, you either got TISM or are gay. Take your pick. I'll go with the TISM in that case. That's so messed up. Oh my gosh. If it's between those two choices, TISM all the way. At least I'll have an excuse why I can't talk to people. There you go. Can it be both? It sure can. So Mega Bro, are you both? I love pretending to be gay, so yes. Oh, well, pretending counts like, I think this is the darkest one. So didn't it? Um, so you mentioned staring at a screen. So like, is staring at a TV screen, is that different from staring at like a computer screen? The best memes are like JoJo's fans when they see it on and it's just a character driving toward the camera, a general JoJo fan meetup, and it's just crop gay porn. I feel like I may have seen I've seen memes. I don't really recall any quite like that, but those are deep in the JoJo's community memes. Okay, well maybe that explains why I haven't seen them. Because and looking at a TV is the same as a computer, but you're typically close to a computer screen, and the blue lights is the issue. Yeah, because I want to say, like, it used to be said that, you know, staring at a TV could hurt your vision, but then didn't it come out that that was false? Yes. Okay. So really the real issue is like the computer then? It's not the TV screen itself, it's the light coming from it. If you had blue light lenses and sat however close to the screen, you'd be fine. Well, fine until you're straining your eyes. Yeah. But you can also do things to reduce on eye strain if you like really cared. What about dreaming looking at a screen? I don't think that that counts, Sergio. It has to be a real screen. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Damn it. There we go. Then you'd be fine unless placebo effect is as strong as Baki's. I only seen the first 3 episodes of Baki. Well, it may be more than that, but I couldn't really get into it. I just like did not care for what was going on. Dang, just trying to take a deep dive about screens. Yeah. You also mentioned art, so like how would art hurt my eyes unless you meant that like I'd be staring at art on a screen? Baki is JoJo's if it was less fun. In Baki, it's about the story leading to the fights. In JoJo's, it's about why the fight's happening. So yeah, I did notice that though, that Baki is a lot like JoJo. And maybe it has the same issue as like part 1, as in like it's hard to get into. But supposedly, like the anime or whatever doesn't start from the beginning. So like I'm wondering if I'm missing something then, because even the way the anime starts is really weird. He defrosts a caveman, eventually named Pickle, and tried to fight everyone. Now I understand what Baki is about. The main thing it's about is like all these dudes trying out the their martial arts against like essentially the open fist or the whatever fighting style that goes, right? The cheap side. It's like they're trying to prove, oh, my martial arts is better than, your shit that you use whatever you want. No, it's not about martial arts styles. That's just a general arc. Okay, well, see, I didn't I didn't get past that, so in the second one, it's about that a fight can happen. I'll have to go to work later, Papa. See you, son. In the second one, it's about that a fight can happen wherever, whenever, and you need to be ready and do whatever to win. Your style be damned. Oh, you know what? I kind of got that too from what I saw. I didn't know you were Bergio's daddy. Oh yeah, I'm his daddy. You know what's funny? This was completely unintentional, but this drawing I did right here, it kind of looks like that meme where it's a black dude pointing to his head. It makes me think of that. But it wasn't what I was. It was completely coincidental. But now that I see it, I think it's really funny. Oh, this makes me think. I need to look back at this page. No, not this page. Ugh. The first thing I thought of was Dio putting a finger in his own head. So we went two different ways. Okay. I'm trying to remember, when does Dio do that? And what for? I'm trying to... I mean, it must be in part 1, right? Oh, it's in part 3. After getting the Joestar blood in part 3. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And I've started reading part 5 in the manga. And I can see they definitely do expand on some things in the anime. Like leaky-eyed Luca or Luna, I don't remember. He gets like an extended scene in the anime, because in the anime you see him talking to someone else. That's how he gets introduced before he meets with Giorno. But in the manga he just meets Giorno, and there's no like introductory scene. Like that is the introductory scene. And even the scene where he sheds a tear and all that, like that happens with Giorno instead of with that other dude. Part 5 is just not as good in manga form. So yeah, I kind of get that. And like I don't know if because you told me that's why I think that or not. But yeah, I feel like even the art's not as good at some points. Cause like some characters are, particularly in the beginning, are like kind of off model. And that's like can be kind of a normal thing for mangaka, because when they're drawing a new character they're getting used to drawing them. But it's just really weird for like JoJo, because I never got that from any of the other parts. From part 1 through part 4 I never really got that the characters were off model. Like they were just drawn how they were intended from the very beginning. Like even when Bucciarati appears, he's like very off model. He doesn't look how he's supposed to, and then in a few pages he starts looking how he's supposed to look. And I know as a new character, maybe like Araki didn't have him quite nailed down, but I hadn't seen it in any of the previous parts that happened. Araki was going through a bad time when he was actively writing part 5. I think it definitely shows in his work. Yeah, so that might be why. Although I still am enjoying reading it, and now that I'm like being refreshed by memory, I think like if there's horror at all in part 5, it definitely comes from the stands for the most part. Like the stands are what are just terrifying. Like Pulpo's stand is pretty scary. It comes out of the shadows and it's like this almost invincible thing. And then I just read the part, and this doesn't even have to do with stands, but I just read the part where Popo eats his fingers as a shout out to Black Sabbath. Oh yeah, he does eat his fingers, and that's never really explained. Because he eats his fingers, and then they're suddenly there, and Giorno's like, it must have something to do with the stand, and then it is never really explained how it has anything to do with his stand. Like, when we find out what his stand does, I was like, but it's not called JoJo's Bizarre Adventures for nothing. It's because the guitar player from Black Sabbath doesn't have those fingers. Also found out, like, from Koichi, he was based on a song from Pink Floyd. That's why his stand has 3 acts. For the 3 acts of the song. Maybe. I don't know too much about classic rock. I'm not a huge fan. Well, me neither. I mean, I literally found it out because I looked up some YouTube videos. Because you told me I could just go look some up. about him being the protagonist, and then that's when I found out, and I'm just like, oh well, like that now it sounds like he wasn't really intended as the antagonist, as the protagonist, and more like he was just modeled off of that song. Fair enough. Yeah. I should. But he's still the protagonist. Yeah, I knew. I know you're gonna say that. There's actually a really good video I meant to send you that I want to send you. It was about like the universe being reset, even though I haven't got to that part, but I explained it. He introduces the next JoJo. Araki thinks he's the protag. So, like, has Araki actually said that, or you think because he introduced the next JoJo that means Araki thinks that? I could add tone to these clouds, but I don't know that they need tone. Probably, I don't understand Japanese. Well, there's translations of him saying stuff. Like, when I read JoJo, there are excerpts in the back from him, right? And they're not in Japanese. Like, you could have, you know, there could be a transcript somewhere of him saying that. You know, I imagine there would be if he did say something like that. I'm good. You're good on what? I'm just telling you. I'm just informing you. Because you said I can't read Japanese. I'm just telling you there's stuff in English. Like every manga has at least a note from the author. Interviews and stuff. Translators people. No, I didn't say read. I said understand. Oh, okay. I'm good, translators. Well, I don't know if I should apply any more tone to this page because it looks pretty good. I don't think I need screen tone for these clouds. Maybe I might apply screen tone to this cloud since it's further in the background. Man, this tone is like so light. I almost can't see it at times. So now I'm thinking about it more. I don't know if you're there. But when you say understand, I thought you meant read. Unless you meant I don't understand Japanese as in you don't understand the Japanese people. But I thought you meant I don't understand the language. Okay, actually that tone looks really good on that cloud. So I'm going to put it on the other cloud now that I see it. Fair. Yeah, it took me a minute to see what you meant, because I had to like reread that. I was like, well, why did I say read that? I was like, oh, okay, that's why. Mega Bro, have you ever traveled to Japan? And do you intend to if you haven't? No, I probably wouldn't. Okay. Everything is too small for me. Are you a big boy? I mean, dang, I didn't think you'd be that big, like... Very big boy. Oh, man. Yeah, I suppose I could ruin your experience. If you weren't a big boy, would you go? Or consider going? I guess. Yeah. But now's not really a good time to go to Japan. Because they're still not exactly opening up like the rest of the world. But I wouldn't have a particular plan. Me neither. And from what I understand is like that's actually the best thing is to not have a plan. The only thing I'd want to go to Japan for is maybe arcade culture, but I can't understand their language, so there's no point. I can't understand what I'm doing. Well, from what I understand, that there are tourist-friendly places that you can go to. So you don't necessarily have to speak Japanese. Right. Now, it's when you go someplace that doesn't cater to tourists, foreign tourists as much, that you might have some trouble. I wouldn't go to that. Have you been to tourist places in America? They suck. I assume it's that way all over the world. It's actually not like that in Japan. Because in Japan they pride themselves on providing you with like excellent service and excellent experience in everything that they do. Every J-blog I've seen says touristy places suck and are not actually Japanese. I personally wouldn't want that. Okay. And I hear like Tokyo is like a good place to go to. Or not, maybe, is it Tokyo or is it, there's like a specific place. I don't mean suck as in service or things like that. I mean like, it's way too touristy, not a good rep of what the country has. Florida or Hollywood or NY. Well, at that point, I'm not really even sure what you're asking for, but it's not what they want their culture to be seen as. True culture. Well, page 6 is pretty much done. I'll have to look. I'll have to look more into that because I want to say like what that Akihabara is a pretty good place to go to. If you want to go to some place see its attraction like it's a theme park, that's fine. But here's the thing, isn't that the point though? I mean, because what you're asking for, I want to see its culture. Well, that's like, well, you just move there and live there. Because it's like, what else are you wanting out of it? Not for me. But then you would just move there. But, I mean, you don't want to move there, right? So how could you visit a place and experience its culture without living there? Like, I don't know. That seems like a oxymoron, a contradiction. That is the issue, isn't it? Yeah. Being able to speak the language is a good step, so I can talk to the actual people and see what they do, what they want, where they go, how they do, but I can't. Well, you know, and there are some ways around that. Like, if you somehow had a friend or an interpreter that could speak Japanese, you could do it that way. You could carry around a book and try to translate Japanese yourself, or you could use Google Translate and do the best you can with that. Or there's supposedly that device that you can hold up to someone and they speak it and it translates it for you in English, and then you say something in English and it translates it in Japanese. It's called something. I don't know like how good it works, but it's a thing too. So like, you could potentially have some options. It's like very rudimentary Japanese. There's a lot of them. Yeah. I imagine it can't be like just amazing, but better than nothing. The language is too contextual for true AI. Yeah, like kanji, yeah. Because like you speak differently depending who you're talking to. You know, it's really weird. It's not like Spanish or French. Right, right. Any Latin-based language. Yeah, because every language has formal and informal. Latin, dude. Latin, alright? Not Latin. I thought like, I was thinking like Latino in my head, so I said Latin. Alright? Racist. Yeah. Oh. um. I just can't stop thinking about those sexy migrant workers. that's, let's see, there's that. I can use that for tone. I could potentially use that. Yes, lots of gradients. Gradient score.
Yo, what's going on? This is Marty from President Radio, and I just want to let you know I love you and thank you for supporting the crazy ideas that I have. So, yeah, you're awesome.
But nah, I want to go to Akihabara. I'm not actually really into anime or collectibles. I mean, you like JoJo. Say you're not into anime. That might be the only anime you like, I guess, but you could get JoJo collectibles. I like DBZ, that's one anime. I do not want JoJo collectibles. Wait, and you mentioned Baki. Wait, do you like Baki? Because then that's 3 then. Meh. Oh, on Baki. I have a coworker who does, so I watched it. It's alright. I feel like it might be one of those things I might like it more if I read the manga. It's alright, but not amazing. I mean, yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. I'm not... I couldn't stick with it. Like, I didn't care for it. You probably watch Baki instead of Baki Hanma. Okay, so Baki Hanma is the true beginning. See, yeah, because I watched whatever was on Netflix. And I saw that there was anime before it, but there is no true beginning. Because they're also both on Netflix. Is that like never gets adapted, the very beginning, kind of like with Berserk and the Black Swordsman arc? Because Berserk, like, I don't know, my friend just told me that they kind of skip around, or just try to watch, so to just watch Baki Hanma. Well, I might try that. I also might look up some stuff. I may have just messed this up, but we'll see. I'm also not a fan of Berserk, but I get the appeal. First real dive into dark fantasy for most. So, did you watch... I'm assuming you must have watched probably watched it and didn't read it and watched the Golden Age arc. I didn't watch anything. Oh. Oh, no. Coworker is also just a huge fan of the series. Okay. Because Berserk is like real high quality. I feel like if you did watch it or read it, you would probably like it. And talks about it constantly. Oh no. Does he overhype it? Is that what it is? I am uninterested. I learned enough to understand its references and allusions and influence on the Soul series, which is a lot. Yes. That's a single player game. Do you like so you probably don't play it, but unless you do you happen to like that game though? I did mess this up. I'll just attach a piece. It is multiplayer, or I play it multiplayer. Oh, okay, so you never play single player on it, you just play multiplayer on it? So you do like Souls, Dark Souls? It's okay. Hey, did you make your own templates on for your streaming, or did you have someone else make them? What templates? Like for OBS. You know, when you're streaming a game and the game goes away and it says Mega Bro, but when the game's on you have the frame, that stuff. Oh, I made it. Okay, I thought you did. I was thinking, like, I bet he made it himself. They are not templates. Well, I didn't know what to call them, so I just called them a template. I don't really use any scenes but the active one. I think you mean scenes. Yeah, well, if we want to get real specific, let me look at my webcam. Frames, I guess you could call them frames. If you're talking about the transitions from BRB,
What's up, guys? This is Marty from President Radio.
you know, like right now I have a frame from around my webcam, right? But I didn't make that. It's just a free one I used for Streamlabs. Or like with the intermission, that has like a whole frame around the camera. Oh, so you mean the background elements and framing on my thing. I also made that, yeah. Yeah. Get this pieces off. Why does your stream always have an unregistered Logitech logo on it? Because the camera is a Logitech camera. I had to download the Logitech. That doesn't mean it should be watermarked. I have the Logitech software I'm using. That's probably what it is. It's the software. And it's a separate application from Streamlabs that I can use to zoom in. You should use something else. You don't owe them free advertising. I mean, I could just like crop it out. I honestly didn't even notice it before you mentioned something. But I suppose it could be distracting, yeah, but oh man, even with this coffee, I'm still feeling tired. If you're fine with it, it's fine. I just personally wouldn't do that unless it was like a name on the stream to free show. Yeah. Isn't it like super late for me? Yes, it is. You think I should just go ahead and call it quits and play some Tekken before I go to bed?
Yeah, what's going on? This is Marty, and you're listening to Marty from President Radio. I hope you enjoy yourself. Stay locked in. We're going to have more exclusives and fun stuff coming.
You should do what you feel
And I just want to
you should do all day.
You're so amazing.
Yeah.
You're an awesome person. Congratulations.
Okay, this is annoying. Well, what I was intending to do, Mega Bro, was I titled this stream as what did I title it? Let me look real quick. I won't stop the stream until I finish applying screen tones. If you want to finish whatever it is you're doing, then go for it. But the later it gets, the more mistakes you make, right? Yeah, if I get too tired, that is true. I'm not really to that point though yet. I would know if I'm to that point. But I might be getting close. But so it's also taking longer than I thought. I thought like, oh, maybe I could be really fast about it, but no, screen tones is kind of tedious, and I'm doing it traditionally as opposed to on Clip Studio, which would still take some time, but probably not as much time. But I like doing it this way. Are you gonna stream today, like 2 or 3 p.m. like you usually do? Why? Oh, the traditional way? Oh man, that's so loaded. I stream around 4 to 5 actually on weekdays. Oh, okay. Well, today is a weekday. On weekends it's earlier, like 2 to 3. Oh, okay. Unless it's also during the summer on a weekday, then I will do an early stream to catch college kids while they're out of school. Genius, genius. Well, my target audience is early to late 20-something, so I try to plan my streams around those schedules. Is that the audience you want, or is that based on, like, the games that you cover? It's my target. What the... I don't know how else to explain that. Well, I understand in marketing terms you have something called like an ideal customer, right? Or so for you, you'd have an ideal viewer. But I imagine it would be based on like the things that you stream, or maybe your personality, since like you're kind of the entertainment. Oh, my ideal viewer is an oil daddy, but that will never happen. An oil daddy. Yeah, dude, some Saudi prince who just loved me and showers me with money. That sounds more like wish fulfillment than an ideal viewer. That's an ideal viewer. Oh my gosh. I was instantly thinking of like the oil field, and I guess it's not exactly too far off, but... If we play Tekken, do you just want to like talk over Discord? and then I wouldn't necessarily have to stream it. I guess. Alright, good enough for me. I can show my NFTs. Oh, if I'm streaming, you'll advertise your NFTs. Okay, so I don't think this page needs any more tone. I could add tone in these holes, but I don't think they need it. The tone up here looks good. Also, possibly personal interest for you. They made mods for VR Half-Life 2 and VR Left 4 Dead 2. Oh. That does interest me. When you say mods for Half-Life 2, you mean to make the regular Half-Life 2 into a VR game? You're not talking about Half-Life Alyx, right? Apparently VR Half-Life 2 works pretty well. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do VR Left 4 Dead 2, but that could be fun. I've played it a little bit, but Left 4 Dead 2 is a little jank, and I can attest to that. It works, but it takes some effort. Oh. I'll have to look into the Left 4 Dead. Okay, I already read that. I don't know what I was thinking. New chat. You can play with the clean flat screeners. If you like Left 4 Dead 2, you'll like it more in VR. I think I liked it. I mean, whenever I played it, I never played it by myself. I just always played it multiplayer. It was pretty fun. It was really hard. It's not an easy game. It takes a lot. It's not easy on hard, but on normal it's pretty easy. I don't remember what settings we ever played it on, to be honest. So So now I'm wondering, like, I'm wondering what I played it on. I think I can get by without tone in these holes. I don't think I need screen tone. So I'll declare page 7 finished, unless I change my mind somewhere along the way, before I scan it. Noise. Yeah, noise. That gets added to the stack. And there would not be a lot of tone on this page. There'd be some, but oh man. Yeah, I should like I should definitely just probably go ahead and end the stream, and then I can finish or continue. I probably won't finish tomorrow, but I could continue doing screen tones tomorrow. I may not stream at all. And end the stream, and then I'll just call you on Discord in a few minutes. We can play Tekken. Yeah. Bet. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna